Greetings and good day, YouTube. How are you today? I myself am pretty excited to continue where we last left off in Path of Exile. Today we are going to be testing out Cyclone, which I'm calling the Spin to Win, or aka the literal blender build. We can't show off exactly that right now because we're currently in the Sarn encampment, but that is fine. We're going to start off by seeing if we can't do ourselves the Lord's Labyrinth or the Trial of Ascension, I believe it is. Really quickly going to just make sure. Yep, we're good to go. Make sure our inventory is good. Skills are good. Weapons are good for healing. We have a couple of abilities and stuff like that, but we'll mess with those later. Ascendancy plaque. Aspirants Plaza. Complete the labyrinth.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's Labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside.
Oh.
She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Should she find you wanting, death shall be your sentence. Should she find you worthy, you will be given the loyalty and love of an empire.
Oh my.
Lord's Labyrinth awaits you. Choose wisely, strike quickly, trust completely, and may you find the ending that you deserve.
What a hell of a VO that was. Got me all excited for it.
The just goddess presides over us all. The future of the Empire rests in her even hands.
What about that second bit? Yeah, whatever. So. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Item filter. Oh, there's a couple of things that we can possibly do. Item filter. Hold up. Assuming that that would be... We'll look into that later. Current location. The Forgotten Reliquary. Okay. I changed up some of my hotbar things. So we still have those on the same, but this is new. Right? And R, which raises a couple of skeletons for us.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout.
So he was infertile?
Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of Sarn Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmarian Ascendancy.
Okay. Interesting. So he set this up in order to find a proper individual to take over for him. I can't think of the word. He said it though. I hate when my brain does that. Like literally, it was right there. I'm literally gonna go over here and reread that or re-see that just so I could. Successor, a successor, a proper successor. There we go. Don't know how you guys took damage, but whatever. So I'm absolutely loving this so far. This game overall, right? Just a very chill experience. Just a couple of button clicks here and there. A little bit of thought process is needed for certain things, but overall, it's what I like to consider a very chill game. Especially considering the only thing we lose on death is experience, and we don't die often. This is level 33, so we're a little bit over leveled for this area, which is fine. We'll get like that, I assume. We can build our own boss if we want to. Nothing really there that stings to me for item worth or anything like that. Going through this game, there's going to be a lot of things that I come across that are going to be like distractions, let's call it, right? Because what you have is you have a situation where I don't know the skills of this game. I kind of want to have a little bit of a thematic thing going on regarding the character that I'm utilizing right now. And what I mean by thematic thing is, I mean, what goes well with a Marauder, or what feels like it goes well with a Marauder, right? So this ability that I'm using right now, to me at least, screams Marauder. Whether or not it does to other people, well, that's up on them, kind of a situation, right? Now level 39, Hog. We'll level up later after we finish this labyrinth, or if we really need a level up. We're also using a bunch of different gems now too. I did a skill organization and whatnot. Oh, that's not an enemy. That is a trap. Try not to get hit by traps at all. Even though it probably won't kill us, I still don't know. I'd rather be safe than sorry. They're dead. Awesome. Spectral sword. Nothing really there that, again, screams to me. We're looking for things that have a red, blue, and green socket linked. If they're not linked, they're not worthwhile. Unless they're superior or they're just overall have more sockets and the sockets that we need, etc., etc. I like this ability so much because, well, I did like Spectral Helix. You can't move with Spectral Helix, right? And the fact that you can't move with Spectral Helix makes it a little bit of a less worthwhile skill, at least in my mind. I literally just have those just to have a couple of mooks on hand, basically. It's not something I'm really going to be writing home about. Like this etched greatsword right here, the fact that it's just a basic sword, we're not going to pick it up, but it has 4 sockets, so it's a little bit more tempting to pick that up than it otherwise would have been. The only downside is our W ability has a little bit of a timer. It only lasts for a moment, basically. Then again, we spin and it felt like it lasted a little bit longer, but I guess I was wrong. If there was a way to make that a permanent active, like if these blades would stay here like this the entire time, I'd be all for it. But the fact that they don't makes it a little bit less worthwhile in my mind for this skill. Same for the summons. I need summons to be like, I need a permanent summon. Until it gets killed by enemies. At least that's how I feel right now because of a Marauder type build. That is heading to the trial itself. I kind of want to clear this area out before we do get ourselves into the trial proper. I was running about a half hour late, actually a little bit more than a half hour late today, unfortunately. Oh, they did not last long at all. Oh, hello there. So enemies like that go on the move, we can actually deal with. We want that festival mask. That Festival Mask will give us some good stuff. Basically, it'll just give us a gem. It'll give us one of these. Chromatic Orbs. That's what this will give us. Plus, I can't help myself but try and get as much experience as possible while I'm clearing this area out, even though I know where to go. That and loot drops alongside experience for our gems that we just got. It's a combination of reasons why I do this. Plus, I'm an explorer when it comes to games like this, right? So I can't help myself but go, let's literally explore every nook and cranny. I mean, I almost said explode, but almost the same difference technically. Oh, what's making this a little bit more damaging is these two weapons that I'm currently using. One has a chance to poison others. Well, this is the cold damage one, right? Which gives us 22 life gain on hit. And this gives us 19 life gain on hit with a increased critical strike chance, physical damage increase, poison, a 20% chance to poison on hit, and more damage with poison. So those blades are quite worthwhile, at least in my mind, they are. Plus, well, I was thinking about utilizing the swords. I really like health on hit. Oh shit. Ow. For a minute, I thought that was going to give us some good stuff, but it didn't. Plus, I like how you can kind of move ever so slightly and get out of... Ooh, a decorative chest. This is why we explore an entire area. Right there. We explore the area, we find all the loot, and we go from there. And we get some good shit with it. Greetings and a good day, Yuri. How are you today? I appreciate it. Bane of the Loyal. The next lieutenant you hit will be killed instantly? I'm assuming that that's a large socket, like a large socket or something like that. What I mean by that is if you go here, one of these areas, I can't remember which one it is, right here, basic jewel socket. We put that there, and the next lieutenant we hit, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do, but all right. Anyways, we're gonna be playing this for a couple of hours, like we did yesterday, probably 3.5, 4 hours. Then I'm gonna move on to do some Let It Die, because we need to finish today's stamp for floors 1 through 9. I think it's floor 6 for today's stamp. I'll look it up when I need to. And then, depending on how I'm feeling, we'll either do the rest of the stream for Let It Die, like with Let It Die, or I'll move on and we will play a little bit of Apex Legends. Because I do want to grind out Apex Legends. I also want to grind out some Fortnite as well. So I might do like a switch. Like I might do some Apex, some Fortnite. Whenever I start getting like, okay, I want to play a different game from this one. Instead of playing this game, PoE, I'll play like Apex tomorrow. And then Let It Die. Let It Die is going to probably be a staple.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
So that voiceover sounded a little bit corrupted, if you will. We have a stash? Okay, that's a little, terrifying. Pinpoint support. Possibly. I mean, I'm having fun with PoE right now. So I'm probably gonna end up like doing a little bit of a switch. Supports projectile spells you cast yourself, cannot support triggered skills. Ball skills, instant skills, channeling skills, skills with a reservation, or which create minions, or skills used by totems, traps, or mines. So that's a very select skill. I mean, it's pretty useful, it looks like. Projectile, so for bows. This is useful for bows, spells, but not for this build. I'll have to organize this later. Hell, I'm probably going to have to buy more stashes later. Gonna keep that. Don't know what worth that's gonna have, but we'll see. There's just the one door, a central area, after the bronze inscription.
The Asmeri were the first culture known in history to use trials of strength, wisdom, and spirit to select its chieftains. The first Lord's trial was a rough-hewn maze festooned with wild animals and brutal traps, crafted to test aspiring Asmerian leaders' body, mind, and soul. In conquering the adversities of the maze, a champion proved they were capable of bearing the crushing burden of chieftainship. The first trials were simple contraptions reflecting simple times. As the Asmerian civilization grew in number and complexity, so did the trials, from treacherous mazes to bewildering labyrinths. Alas, there are no surviving descriptions of the labyrinth that tested and proved the worth of Viruso.
Okay, cool. So let's go into it. Well, let's get into it.
Is only as efficient as those it commands. Choose your path.
Okay, this one's gonna take a minute. Thank you for allowing me to survive more by summoning enemies. Your biggest mistake there was summoning enemies. I would have had so much trouble with this fight had this boss not summoned enemies. Then again, we're able to move a little bit and avoid a lot of the damage there. We need to take out you, though, Lieutenant of the Bow. Rude.
This is the one law of sovereignty.
So basically just survive and move forward. I expected that fight to be a little bit longer, but okay, maybe it'll come in stages. Oh, okay, so I see how it seems to go. It seems to go based on like a, you beat an area, beat a boss. Nice. Ow. Oh, I think they might be endless. Lock, door. A labyrinth, trove, a chest. So I'm assuming we need to find a lever. Or a lever. A lever. We need to find ourselves a lever. Pull that lever. Or he was the issue. Considering he's a necromantic summoner. it seems the lightning, whatever we have set up, the lightning seems to be a lot more active with this ability. A poem.
The son of Esamir met the son of San upon the road to the imperial throne. The Eternal offered his cunning, his eyes and ears all completely. The Esamite offered his strength, his sword, earned in the arena. A pact was forged, with the labyrinth as witness. 2 men separated by blood, 2 men bound by hope. 2 men, and only 1 emperor.
Okay. Well, that's a basic strong box. If I had a thing to upgrade it, yeah, we could. What? This is so cool. Did we get? We shouldn't have got stunned there. I think we might have got frozen, but there's no way we got stunned. Stun leather. I know where we're at. I'm not going there. Not yet, anyways. I want to pull those levers and get that loot. Ow, that trap hurt. That trap hurt a lot. Well, there's 4 levers there, so maybe there's more to this than just pull a lever. I like that, though. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Shit. Does that lock him in now? No, it doesn't lock him in now. Okay. Don't think that actually did what I wanted it to do. Hold on. Ow. Yeah, locked door. Interesting. It doesn't seem like those levers actually have anything to do with that locked door. Ow. Oh god. The estate path. Yeah, let's go the estate path and see what that has to offer us. We'll figure out the locked door later. We have about 10 minutes before that gets reset, though, so... let's try and be quick about things. I mean, we could always go back before that 10-minute timer rolls over. I don't know if that resets it. Hopefully that would reset it. So we are getting souls. I don't know what's exactly giving us souls. I don't think these, like, undead are. Yeah, the thing that'll do the most damage to us right now are enemies that could hit us for full health. Like, that's probably going to be the only thing that kills us. Our mana regeneration's outpacing how much mana we're using, which is what we want to see. That's the kind of lever that it sounds like it's timed. But yeah, that's the kind of lever I expected for the ascendancy thing, or whatever it was called. Another poem. Give me that lore. Love to see it.
The Ezomite and the Eternal took their rest, and the leader strikes gale and remembered the travelled road. Beast and fiend had fallen and fled the Ezomite sword, swift and true. Trap and trial had risen and succumbed to the Eternal's wits, quick and shrewd. Two men had cried their triumph, the warrior and his guide, whilst other ascendants echoed their pride with anguish and agony.
So from the words of the poem, it seems like these two individuals, only one of them is going to end up being the chosen at the end of the day.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death. The Asmeri were consummate survivors. They had to be, having been sired in the most inhospitable range of mountains in all of Rayclast. Unfortunate, some might say. I do not. I believe it was the making of them, and of us, their descendants. So it is no wonder that they developed the Lord's Trial. With survival being a moment-by-moment concern, that harried people grew to understand power quite intimately. Strong leadership is able to bridge the chasm between existence and extinction. Poor leadership might see an entire tribe vanish into that same chasm. When the Asmeri descended from their mountains to conquer the fecund lands of Central Rayclast, they thrived and multiplied with utmost alacrity in those more forgiving climes. For is it not poverty that teaches us how we might excel in our existence at the world that ends?
Whoops. We missed a little last bit there. Does the health stay the same?
Show me.
It does! Oh, okay. Cool. Interesting, I like it. I wonder if there's gonna be multiple stages to this boss fight, or if it's just like, bash it. You froze me. We're gonna have to try and prevent that in the future, for sure. Oh shit. Okay. I was gonna say for a minute this place looked familiar, but not really. Yes, this is what I wanted to see. The blender of death, doom, and destruction. Replenishing. Or that, which was what? Oh! Cool. That cobalt jewel will be something that we'll be able to utilize. Oh, wait a minute. That, we have to go around, never mind. At least I think we have to go around. Anyways, that cobalt jewel will be something we can utilize later down the line. Oh, it's one of those traps. Those traps are more annoying because we have to wait until the, it's a timer type thing. Yep, like we gotta wait for a minute for that to go away because that'll just obliterate us. Oh, that's kind of rude. Nope. Got you. So yeah, I'm not 100% certain exactly what the Ascendancy Trial, like what all we have to do here. Oh shit. Okay, that was a little close. Those things are the most dangerous traps we've come across so far. Every other trap has kind of been like meh. That trap is the trap that like just obliterated us, and it gives us a hell of a bleeding effect. These are probably things that you could just keep doing. You might not get the rewards for doing them, but outside of the experience and stuff like that. But like, whatever we get after doing the Ascendancy Trial, at least this basic version of the Ascendancy Trial, probably won't be something we could do again to get that reward. Oh. Locked door. Maybe there is an association with the lever. So we can out heal it. So that's good to know. There's one more we're missing. Oh, it marks off the levers that we've already pressed. That's actually good to know. So the important levers get marked off. Got it. Oh. I know where to go for that if we can get there. At least I know where it spawns at, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's been 10 minutes. I think it has been 10 minutes. So that area's been replenished. I think over here. Not 100% certain. Well, let's see if we can, you know? If not, it's not that too hard to get back. Just a little bit time consuming and trap annoyances. Oh, we can't go back the way we came, can we? No, we can't. Okay, never mind. That's good to know for the future. That is definitely good to know for the future. So basically it's RNG related, if whether or not we can get the big chest in quotation marks. Got another level up. That's exciting. And now, we're actually regaining mana as we hit people. So that's exciting. Took a while for us to get to this stage, but I'm glad we did. Kind of a needless circle to go through, but whatever. Not that big of a deal. This is what I like about, like, it might have seemed like a waste of time, but it taught us something new, so I'm not going to clarify it as a waste of time, because that knowledge is important for the future. Like, now we know that if we see one of those chests, like, if we get a key and we see a chest, don't hesitate, don't wait, don't challenge it, just open the chest. Because otherwise you could potentially miss out and not be able to get it again. Or not have a chance to get loot. I was doing some other testing too, and it seems like when you level up these gems, it doesn't really matter. Like, the only way it'll matter is if you do trading with people. That's when it'll matter. But if you try and, like, level up a gem to trade it to a individual, like a shopkeep or whatever, an NPC, you're not going to get a better reward. The only time you get a better reward is for, like, trading specific gems. I doubt that would be something that would be a common occurrence, you know? I mean, I could be wrong. Trading high-level gems could actually be worthwhile. Maybe I'll do some experimentation later, or some searches to see if people are buying / trading gems of whatever description. Superior Fright Mall. We want that armor scrap, hell yeah. I think I have more than enough armor scrap to upgrade whatever armor I feel like to plus 20%. Mind you, it'd probably be better to save it for a unique. But that's for later down the line. Well, I might as well go up that path because it looks like this branches off into a circle. Or this goes off into a dead end, I suppose. Alright, nice. Good to know. Could have given us good loot. It didn't, but it could have. At least that didn't make us have a bleeding effect or something like that. Yeah, who needs evasion when you can just move during the middle of a skill and evade, literally evade that way? We also need to see if there's a skill that transfers evasion into armor, or something like that. A large hybrid flask? Oh, you shouldn't have. Is a hybrid flask better than... I mean, mind you, this is just a large hybrid, so we'd have to compare it to a large health. But it has 2 uses. I actually need my PC there, that's why I was like, uh-oh. What the hell? Oh, that's what I... Never mind. 1 second. All right. Like, see, that's not very useful for me. 5% increase to cast speed with fire skills. I really am not going to be using fire skills. We'll keep it, of course. Because, well, it doesn't seem useful. It could be extremely useful. I love how, like, this game is really not that bad, like, complexity-wise. Okay, here's my question. Alright, so the key doesn't work there unless... Wait, let's just see. No, we cannot... Is Zaro's treasure chest located in the labyrinth? Drop when leaving the labyrinth. Okay. Like, this ability, I really am liking. It does a little bit more DPS than... A little bit more. It probably does, like, 200 more DPS. That's a lot more than, what we were using previously. Why can't I think of the name? That was close. Whatever. Not Mirage. It's not Mirage. It was like would make a duplicate of our weapon. Spectral Helix. Spectral Helix's ability that I thought I was really, really into. I mean, yeah, sure, I still like Spectral Helix. It does seem pretty neat. But this is like Spectral Helix on ourselves. And we can still move. That's the big reason I like this ability so much. The fact that we can still move makes us able to dodge attacks and do damage without having to move, like, stop casting the spell. Because the biggest problem I've had with Spectral Helix was, like, Rangers. They'd move just out of range, and I'd have to move to get the kill on them. Or enemies that could teleport or something like that. Hell, that might actually allow us to kite certain enemies that we create more efficiently. We don't want to leave this place, because I don't know if we can go back through those doors. Yeah, they're both better. The reason they're better is because rare and unique items can have much more effects on them. Or many more effects on them, I should say. Hello, spiders. Goodbye, spiders. Might as well finish exploring the rest of this back area. Ow.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Silver key, silver door. Silver door. I wonder how obvious the silver door is going to be. I'll have to check this. Like, again, we're going to have to explore. Not that I wasn't going to do that anyways, explore every single map that we hit. But it's nice to have confirmation that me exploring all these areas is actually kind of like the thing that you need to do. Necessarily not so, but I'd make the hopefully proper assumption that because we saw the thing on the map and it says silver key, silver door, that the silver door is on this map somewhere. Get out of here, spider. Make sure we level up everything we can when we can. Ow. At least we have enough mobility to outrun that. Silver door.
Any mystery can...
Emperor's Vault. Oh, okay. What do we get for this bad boy? Okay, it has to be. This is a specific type of item. Got it. Lightning support duration. Supports any skill used to hit enemies yourself. Cannot support skills or totems. Gain intervention on killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. Intervention grants 1 to 17 lightning damage. Intervention lasts 8 seconds. They have a higher chance to shock. And they have 2 to 29 added lightning damage. So that on Cyclone would actually kind of be insane, I think. Or Herald of Thunder. Probably Herald of Thunder. Okay. That is a lot of loot. That was not what I anticipated, but hell yeah, I'm glad we did that. 2 uniques out of that ordeal. Unfortunately, it was a bow. I mean, I say unfortunately, but it's not that bad. Okay, so we currently have stun duration, strength 46, global physical damage, flask charges gained, elemental resistances. Versus 32 strength, 16 global physical, reduced damage from critical, maximum life, all nearby enemies are intimidated. Hold on, let me do a proper comparison. We have less strength and less elemental resistance. Is it worth it for the reduced critical strike damage and the intimidation? The flask charges are meh. Also half as much, actually more than half as much global physical damage reduction. 69% increased physical damage, 6% increased attack speed, skills chain +1, increased projectile speed, increased elemental damage with attack speed, or attack skills. That's a really good bow. If we were doing a build revolving around that, hell yeah. But for the time being, we'll just let that stand here, or sit there. I should say not stand here, but whatever. Worth. I like how these side doors, like, guarantee you have to kind of come back to this area. Yeah, we can go back. We get blocked off after we hit the trial position, or portion. After we hit the trial portion, that's it. We gotta deal with that. That was a silver chest. I wonder how many different types of, like, color-associated keys and doors there are. Because that's, like, a lot of loot. And even if, like, out of all that loot, we only got one unique we're gonna use for the time being, it's still unique that we're gonna use. You know what I mean? Plus, we got uniques that we could sell, and I'm pretty sure we get a lot of rewards for selling uniques, depending on what the unique is and all that. Oh. We'll have to drop off all this stuff we got in our chest when we can. Oh, hello there. That's why we open chests. It might seem like one of those things of, like, the chances of getting stuff like that are not very high, but there's still a chance to get loot, you know? Also, I should probably do some of these. Oh, shit. We've got a gold one. If I put all of them... Oh, God. Well, let's find out what that does. Well, it's a good thing I have elemental resistances. Bunch of life flasks. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen, like, the gold glowing thing. So we're gonna try and see if we can't get ourselves another crazy new thing. I'm kind of surprised that, like, it seems like you can just poison everything. I'm not quite used to that massive shrine. We'll hit that in a minute.
The warrior bled upon Azaro's stones and cursed Azaro's ilk. He looked upon the walls of his tomb, built by his masters, his enemies, and called for the first ones to carry him to the forest and fields of his Ezomir. Yet while the first ones remained silent, the guide did speak of secrets planted by clever hands enslaved by gold.
We might have
And
missed
with
one of these poems.
secret plucked the life of
him, the warrior. 1,177. What is it saying? Yeah, damage per second, 5,338. That's kind of funny. At least to me it is. That's not exactly what I anticipated. Whatever, we'll be able to check it soon enough. I want to finish taking out these other enemies because, like I always say, it's not really worthwhile unless you, oh god. Worthwhile unless you do all of them. We get hit, we take a lot of damage from him. Elemental damage, resistances, and ailments. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be fucking horrendous for me. Whatever. I'm being very focus mode right now because this thing can wreck us if it hits us a couple of times. Then again, if we stay like on the edge, we should be good. Take no hits. Ooh, we got stuck. The only downside is if we get caught by that, it does a significant amount of damage to us as well. We almost got him. Death. Woohoo! Increased critical chance, maybe? Nah. I think we're good right now. That is the...
Apparently, this is the ending you deserve.
Oh no! Fuck! Alright. I wasn't paying attention. What happened? How did we die like that? Shit! Well... Shit. That's frustrating. We've learned a lesson, though. Pay attention to our health, always. I have so many different ways to pay attention to that health. The fact that we died at all is, like, mind-boggling to me. Damn it. Lightning support and duration. Supports any skill you use to hit enemies yourself. Blade Vortex, Cyclone, Dual Strike. Herald of Thunder. Herald of Thunder. Grants a buff which adds lightning damage to spells with and attacks. If you kill a shocked enemy, this skill will create a storm causing lightning bolts to strike enemies around you for a duration. Damage inflicted by this skill is not affected by modifiers to spell damage. Alright, so this modifiers to spell damage. Cyclone. So we're gonna need a 6-socket thing with a blue socket at the very least for this one. Everything else I can sell. Damn.
What's up? Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
Well, let's try again, shall we? Attempt number 2. All right. This time, pay attention to your health. Don't die.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my privilege. The divine trust, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine clarity refused to pour from one cup to another.
Maybe we shouldn't do that again.
Might, with a lovely procession of young and ever dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite a corner. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of San Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmerian Ascendancy. The rest, I say, is history.
Okay, yeah, so we can't die at all here. That's good to know. Again, this is a learning experience. Now that we have this knowledge, we'll be a lot more careful with how we do shit. Got an Orb of Regret. We'll use that eventually. I'd have to put some of these gems away if that's at all possible. I have no idea if I can actually do anything with that, the Archnemesis inventory, or if I have to keep it on me at all times. That was a little bit dangerous, but we were fine. Now it makes me want to explore every single area on these maps. We know that now, you know? Hit all the chests, hit all the enemies, go from there. Also make sure we have that activated, because we don't want to lose out on any amount of damage at all, right? If we lose out on damage, we are not doing it right. The more things change, the more they stay the same. There's a decorative chest. Love to see it. That makes the little boss fights we'll get into a little bit easier. Because I'm pretty sure the way to do it is not by defeating the boss itself, but just by doing the little challenge. Like, taking out the lieutenant or the conduit or whatever it is that we get the reward for. So that little thing that we picked up, we know we have to deal with the conduit. Basically is what I was trying to say. I really would like to know what the hell it was that killed me there. They're running a sale on stash tabs. Oh, these stash tabs? I mean, hell of a time to do that. I think I can delay a little bit longer. Okay, there's doors here. Locked door. Curious lockbox. Can we upgrade that because it's classified as a lockbox? Interesting, interesting. Locked door. Alright, so let's go through and see if we can find how to unlock that door. I'm going to make the assumption that in order to unlock said door, we have to do something on this. There we go. We have to do something on this floor. Kill all the enemies, perhaps? We'll find out soon enough. I absolutely love how much damage we're actually able to do. I love skills like this in games, I really do. I like to call them fire and forget skills, because the only thing we really have to pay attention to when we do that, maybe I should also Q and E a little bit more before I do my spin. That might actually be a little bit more useful than just doing the spin, you know? Get in the habit of Q, E, spin. Alright. Nope, no, because that locks us out of that next area. So we don't do this, we explore this entire area first and make sure we unlock that area. Because I want that lockbox. It's a magical item, not a rare item, so... I'd love it if I found a couple of uniques of those. So... I've explored every area, right? Seems this way? Can do a little bit more exploration just to make sure. The only other thing I could do is take out the rest of these, Nemesis enemies. Sorry, it's taking me, for some odd reason, I'm delayed with some of my... Door is locked, and the door over there is locked as well. Alright, so it won't let me make a portal over there. Why, oh why is that locked and I cannot enter it? Well... Let's do this, I suppose. Get rid of all these, and then see if that works. Herald of Agony. That's actually kind of awesome. I'm happy about that. More poison damage. Ooh. We'll have to see what that does. Hopefully that doesn't get us killed.
Justice is served.
immediately got fucking obliterated. Holy shit. That is too fucking funny. Hopefully this doesn't get us killed. Fucking turned to stone? Dead. Holy shit, that's too funny.
You get in there. Don't do anything I would.
Basically, when it gets to the point where I'm like out of stash tabs, for like currency or what have you, that is when I'll start worrying about buying more stash tabs. Holy shit, that's funny. Yeah, I definitely take the losing as fun thing to heart. Holy shit. Hell the poison, hell the thunder. Agony and thunder. Holy shit, I'm like, that was funny. We're gonna spend all day just making attempts at Synergy trials, apparently. Whatever. If we don't get a key, we'll just fucking accept it and go from there. I think it's RNG based for that at the very least. Holy shit. That's too fucking funny, man. Let's just focus on getting the shit done with. I mean, we could get some really good loot by doing this. Is that a summon? Is that seriously a summon? Agony crawler minion. Holy shit. Okay. What are we even gonna call this build? Herald of Cyclone Herald? That's gonna be very useful, actually. We get hits and it has more time. Virulence. Okay, virulent. I mean, this is pretty good for loot, experience, all that. I cannot get over that, holy shit. That is too funny to me. Yeah, this is a locked door. I'm assuming I need a key to unlock it, and if I don't get that key, oh well. A labyrinth trove. To get the labyrinth trove, we need to get lucky and get the key in the little small chest that we find. At least that's what my assumption is. Oh, shit. That immediate death was amusing to me. We'll have to only do that. We'll have to only do that on places where we can just revive ourselves, because that kind of sucks losing that. But oh well. Oh. I wonder what it was that caused us to do that. To get just obliterated like that. Herald of Agony! Hell yeah, let's level that bad boy up! So, let me just read this really fast again to make sure. Spell Herald Minion Chaos Physical. Grants a buff giving more poison damage, and a chance to inflict poison when you poison an enemy while you have this buff. You gain Virulence, and summon an Agony Crawler minion that uses projectile and area attacks. You will lose Virulence over time at a rate which increases the more Virulence you have. The minion will die when you have no Virulence. One summoned Agony Crawler. Minion movement speed. Buff grants 20% chance to poison on hit. So we have a 40% chance to poison on hit. Extra poison damage. More attack speed, more physical damage, more physical damage for every bit of virulence we have. So that's kind of crazy. Just a nice little damage buff. Not exactly the best right now. But that's okay. We don't need it to be the best around. At least not to the levels of insanity that, like, we're dealing with right now, because we're not dealing with a lot of crazy shit, if that makes any sense. Like, in the future, I'm assuming that every map we go to, it's going to be like waves and just waves of enemies. But for the time being, not so much. Like, I was looking at that while we were doing our little spin to win. It's definitely per hit. So... So I'm guessing we're just screwed then? Next conduit you deal with. I might actually look this up. I'll get it right one of these times. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at Path of Exile. Sentence. Trials. First. Area. Lock. Door. One of the first search results. I love that. Locked doors in the first area of Lord's Labyrinth. Locked doors without any access, no lever, no path. There are a few foot panels in front of a locked door. Press those in sequence, left to right. Really? That's it? Wait. That's it. Okay. Got it. Okay, I see. So, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue. Alright, so I had to get quiet there to like keep going red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue in my brain. Alright. So that's a pretty cool puzzle. And it was 100% worth it. Holy shit, yeah. Colossal Life. Superior, 112. What, no? Whatever, that'll be useful because we don't want to die during these trials. Alright, we know how to get troves now. It doesn't require a key. It seems like the things that we get that like whatever drops is dealt with on the floor that it drops at, if that makes any sense. Like, if a key drops, that key should be utilized on that floor or map or location that we're at. Hello there. Well, I'm glad we got a an enemy right there. Well, not an enemy, an ally right there, a minion. We'll be able to support minion damage and stuff like that now. That's the type of minion that I like. Sure, it's a timed type thing, but it's a minion that... Oh, okay. So that's how that works.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Got it. If that's a superior colossal, simmering sacred life flask of alleviation. That is just a hell of a sentence. We're getting to the stage where things are going to be a little bit more difficult to deal with this. Colossal mana. Do I have anything bigger than Colossal? Doesn't look like it, at least not yet. We'll get there, though. Gonna have to get rid of some of this shit when we get back to base. Sell that. Okay. I don't know. Thinking about it, and 38% increased global physical. We're doing a little bit more damage. And I think the damage matters more than anything else. Can we kill him? We might try and kill him. Okay, it is limited by health. Got it. Oh, so after we deal with the labyrinth, we can go back the way we came, but not after we get through this area, I would assume, right? Yeah, okay. Having the minion is definitely going to help us do a little bit of more extra damage in the future, which I'm all for. Every little bit of damage helps. We got to go around, it looks like. Almost died there.
The son of Esamir met the son of San upon the road.
Yep. We heard that one already. That's why I said yep there. When we get it available, because it does seem to get used up when we, like, have used all the souls or whatever the word is for it. We're gonna make sure we press, T or whatever it is. Never mind. I always said never mind because of the souls. We don't have nearly enough. Yeah, it said a rogue exile. So that's what we got more loot for. A royal bow with 5. A couple of decent things with a lot of sockets that we can't use though. Well, we can use them, but we're gonna say we can't, because that's not something that helps us. The exploring is kind of needless, honestly, just like a time waster. But I like getting the experience, man. Like I like getting the experience. I like getting the loot. Love all that shit. Oh god. I think I hit one of the spike traps, and spike traps in this labyrinth seem to do a lot more damage than you're used to. Might even insta-kill. I'm starting to see how my build's gonna go. The Aspirants Trial. That's a little bit of a skip. I don't want to do a skip. We could go straight into it, but I want to explore the entirety of the labyrinth. More risk, more reward. Oh shit! That's terrifying. But that was cool. I knew there was something over there, because it was on the map. Only 50 seconds of this. Knockback, increased damage, and stun duration. The Sanatorium passage. This should be, yeah, midpoint. It's not all linked, unfortunately. Yeah. These are the kind of this is the minion that I want. This is the kind of minions that I want. I want minions that when they show up, they're going to stick around for as long as the combat's happening. Not stuff that I have to like continuously start summoning. At least for this type of a build. Maybe in the future I'll do a summoner build or something like that. But this is definitely more my style.
The Ezomite and the Eternal took their rest in the lee of Strife's gale and remembered the travelled road. Beast and fiend had fallen from the ledge the Ezomite sought, swift and true. Trap and Trial had risen and succumbed to the Eternal.
We've already heard this one.
And shrewd. 2 men had cried their triumph, a warrior and his guide, whilst other ascendants echoed their cry with anguish and agony.
All right. The summon's instantaneous too, as soon as we start attacking. Felt I was stuck there for a minute for some reason. Cheeky cheeky. Lots of superior stuff that I'm not really going to be worried about. Oh, oh, oh. Gotta be careful here. Like, holy shit. I'm assuming that this lock has something to do with those levers. Give me a minute. We're trying to figure this out. We can look this one up again, too. Oh, that was close. Alright, so let's see where we're at. Figure this one out by, again, looking it up, because... Oh! Oh, sorry about the delay there. I'm trying to figure out this, puzzle, basically, in here. I'm gonna have to look it up because it's not telling me anything. No. Anything at all. But yeah, welcome back. Hold on. So we are looking for... Where is it? PoE Labyrinth. I don't want to look up a guide for it. If I can't find it, I'm just going to move on with it. Not the first area. Nope, that's not right. Come on. Randomly generated dungeon. Completing the labyrinth for the first time unlocks characters. Yeah, I know that. I looked that up. Hold on. Whatever, I'll look it up later. We can do these again and again and again, so... Screw it. We'll figure it out later. It's not like this is randomly generated shit. Whatever.
To strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
Now hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, okay, that's how that does that. So yeah, no, these rooms are now regenerated. Got it. We're not going to do that, though. We're going to continue on with the labyrinth. I think I'm just going to focus on getting the labyrinth done with. Unless I see something that, like, screams to me of, like, hey, a silver door, a silver key. I'll get those. Why do I have you, and why do I have you? All living things need a heart, even those made of stone. No heart, no life. The next gargoyle you hit will be killed instantly. Alright. Gloves. I'm wearing gloves. Basically homemade fingerless gloves. We've got a summon with us, by the way. That little guy right there with that guy, the scorpion. He's our ally. We got that with Herald of Agony. So we have a summon with this build so far. I should have tried to get rid of those conduits. Oh well. That's gonna make things harder in the future. Whatever. Let's just focus on pushing through. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. He's on a timer though, so as long as we're in combat, basically we'll have a summon to work with. Can't die. If we die, we gotta redo it all over again. We can out-heal this, so that's why I'm okay with staying on this trap and doing damage. This is an area that I've not been before. Avoid those, because those are dangerous traps. What a useless door. We can sell portal scrolls for scrolls of wisdom, but I don't think we'll need to do that. I absolutely love this build so far, how it seems to be working out at the very least. treasure key. So, what is that treasure key used for? The Zaro's treasure chests located in the labyrinth. Well, if we find it, cool. If not, oh well. Vengeance. Yeah, let's avoid getting hit by those. Those are legitimately like the things that could end up one-shotting us if we're not careful. That's kind of close. Silver key, silver cache. That's I want to go and do that one because the silver cache is actually like really. Actually, it was silver key, silver door. Anyways, it's worthwhile in my opinion. So we're gonna hit that. The cache, if I'm not mistaken, what it has is it has a lot of currency items. This passage is an optional thing. Long story short, we don't have to do these. These are some buffed up enemies. We have to go around to get that other door. I'm pretty sure we need to hit every single one of the levers to unlock that thing. All over here, not over there. I could be mistaken though. Depends on what the levers do. Orbs of Fusing are pretty useful. That takes us to the next area. And we have one more optional path, one more main path. Those are non-important switches, it seems. Yeah, there's the silver door. There's a locked door. But this one, I think we go around to get it. That was close. This gives us the silver key.
A silver key, there must be a
Yeah, silver door. Actually, that's a dumb way to go because this will allow us to just avoid most of that trap stuff.
Any mistake.
Emperor's Vault. Get out of here, spider. Never mind. I mistaken this for a cache. But lots of potential really good loot. Like the Jade Hatchet. This one we're gonna identify just to see what it's got. Don't know if we're actually going to be using it because it only has one socket. We have 10% increased movement speed with this thing, though. We'll get one of these uniques. We'll get will be like the absolute baller unique that we'll use for quite some time. With that done, let us head to the main path now. Well, I do thank you for stopping by, and I do hope you enjoyed your stay at the Kingdom. Till next time, take care, and have a good one. Bye-bye. So yeah, we're pretty much a blender right now. I know this is one of the games that I'm not very talkative when I play it because there's not much regarding the game itself to talk about. I mean, we can ramble about whatever crosses our mind, stuff we plan to do on the future. I think I've said that before early, but it's kind of one of those games where we just like we really don't have to think too hard. I just kind of just play the game, which again, it's a habit. It's hard to break that habit for me. Even after doing this for almost 3 years. I know I said earlier, I'll probably end up saying it again time and time again. I am really enjoying the way this build is shaping up to be. Mind you, it is one of those things where I'm relatively new to this, so we could end up coming across stuff that is still unique. The evasion rating, that'd be great for a different type of build, but we can't evade right now. That trap almost killed us. Like all these enemies, again, this build's actually not as weak against, I was gonna say again, this build is relatively weak against single enemy bosses and stuff like that, but we're shaping it up to where it's actually not anymore. I mean, mind you, it is still technically weak against that type of enemy, but we're starting to like mitigate that weakness ever so slightly, and I love to see that. We died last time in this area. So we're just gonna like run through a little bit.
The warrior bled upon Azaro's stones and cursed Azaro's ilk. He looked upon the walls of his tomb, built by his masters. enemies. Called were the first ones to carry him to the forest and fields of his Ezomir. Yet while the first ones remained silent, the Guardian did speak. Of secrets planted by clever hands, enslaved by gold. And with one such secret, plucked the life of the warrior from the first one's jaws.
So let's make sure we don't die in this area again. We were like really close to finishing the Trials of Ascendancy. It's definitely a great place to go if you want to get loot. At least for the time being. There's probably going to be better places in the future. I mean, maybe we can get another unique that's extremely useful for us. Yeah. That's the hope anyway. Okay, so this place has some traps we'll have to be wary of. Can you go through? Oh, that's why you wouldn't go through. There's an enemy there that wasn't popping up. Okay. I was getting a little bit annoyed, and I'm like, why the hell is this a thing? What? It's not glitched out, is it? No, it's just there's a enemy that pops up that wouldn't allow me to push forward. Good to know. Try to avoid getting hit during this maze run. Ow. I love how some enemies that like take like time to spawn in, well not spawn in, but activate, I guess I should say, I just like, they don't get a chance to actually activate before we rip them to shreds. We're almost full up on that. We'll have to use those a little bit more frequently than I have been. Obviously, I'm not going to use them right now, because if we mess up and make an enemy that will obliterate us, then we'll have to go through and do all this again. So I'm not even going to tempt myself with that kind of stuff. I'm just going to kill what I need to kill and then go from there.
A guide. Cornered and quailing. A warrior. Watching. The moment bathed in the shadow of doubt. Of ambition. Of an imperial throne. And a people made free by an emperor of Ezomir. The warrior threw off that cold and cloying shadow and struck down the slavering beasts. The guide looked to the warrior with gratitude in his eyes and spoke of doubt, of ambition, of an imperial throne and a people made free by an emperor of San.
Okay. Where's that chest at? Probably up there in that corner that I haven't searched yet. It's nice to see how quickly we can shred some of these enemies. Also kind of interesting to think about how, like, how much stronger we must be compared to when we first showed up to this realm. Or, not realm, but exile place. Don't know how to word it exactly. Were classed. There you go. When we first showed up to Were class. Might not be pronouncing it exactly correctly. I wonder if I go to the first area, if any of the NPCs there will have anything to say, considering I killed Dominus or whatever. So there's a lever we need to pull. Oh, there's the lever we need to pull. Or the levers we need to pull. The more effects we have on our weapons, I think the better off we'll be overall. Poison, bleeding. Any more herald skills, I'll be sure to utilize to the best of my capabilities. I do love how we're, like, utilizing half of our mana, though. Is that still locked? Yeah, okay. So we just need to go around in a big old circle, basically. The hell out of here before you start taking more damage needlessly. Glad it doesn't one-shot us. That would be very annoying. I like some of the names that these enemies have. Ragebed the Unwashed.
Where there's a
Silver key.
there must be a
Yeah, silver door. We already know where that silver door is at. All the way down and around. At least I think it's all the way down and around. Actually, no, it's over here.
Any mistake
Locked door there. Again, we're going to have to go around in a circle to deal with that, I believe. Or just hit all the levers. Yes, please, surround me. Make yourselves that much easier for me to kill. Really? Okay, I'm surprised by that. Would have anticipated an activation there. Oh, the door's been unlocked. Good to see what we get for a Moonstone Ring. Alright, what are we gonna get reward-wise for this chest? Or Emperor's Vault. Vault, whatever. Cloth belt. Oh, the jewels. Okay, the jewels. I think we want the jewel. For sure. These unique ones is what we want more than anything else. Oh shit. Oh, we want the Shadow Scepter because of what it gives us. Shit. Oh, hold on a second. Oh god, it's a mess. This is a mess. All attributes get plus 26. Quantity of items found. Quantity. Okay. Fire resistance. Blast effect duration. Less physical damage. I still think this is better overall for now. What do these jewels got for me? Block spell damage with a staff. Probably won't end up using that then. Lightning skills. Okay. That's another wielding with the staff. Dual wielding. Okay. 8 to all attributes. More attack damage. Possibly because we are kind of doing a poison thing. Possibly. Don't know about anything else though. Drop you. Alright. I think we'll go with everything else now. Also a level up. Probably do this one just for more life leech. That'll just make us that much better. Then we can get another leech mastery point, I believe. What will we get for this though? That's the question. Probably 100% increased total recovery per second from life mana and life mana or energy shield leech. Maybe. We'll see. That or the 20% increased maximum total life. We'll see when we get there. Cross that bridge when we come to it, basically, is what I'm getting at there. Hello there. Goodbye. Look how quickly we just get on those devours and stuff like that. Did we come across the area to the next path yet, or are we headed towards that location? Might as well level up what we can level up. Figured we'd check that. Okay, yeah, there we go. This will take us to the final. All right.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
The guide led the warrior down a path that wound and twisted through fields of blossoming promises. green-bladed hopes. The warrior closed his eyes, a mere moment to feel the warmth of the sun on his back, and to drink from the guide's proffered flask. Now the warrior staggers and crawls down the wounded, tortured causeway. The bitterness stings his weeping eyes, the fire roars in his belly, consuming him. The warrior will not ascend. Instead he hunts, guided by his love for Esamir.
Really gonna have to torch some shit later. AoE fire. AoE physical. Trigger. Gonna have to get rid of some of these gems, I think. Figure out if there's a way to, like, buff them up or anything like that. Mixing them together. Then go from there. Gonna have to organize that shit as well. It's a shame we didn't get the treasure key. Like, we didn't get the treasure for the key. Then again, this could be literally what we're headed to right now. Also, what's the final thing here to say?
The custom of the Lord's trial was upheld throughout the founding years of the Empire. Verusso's successor, Caspiro, was a low-born legionnaire, the lone survivor of a labyrinth that claimed the lives of every high-born contender, including Verusso's only son. Caspiro proved to be every bit the emperor that Verusso was. Alas, the Lord's labyrinth was corrupted by those with the vanity to consider their blood more precious than their empire. Selfish blood breeds selfish times, and the empire paid for it with its own blood, with the Knight of 1,000 Ribbons, with that most regal of cannibals, Emperor Romira. Not anymore. I, Izaro Frecius, shall return us to justice. I shall build the greatest Lord's labyrinth in Asmerian history, and my successor shall be chosen by the goddess herself. Only when the Lord's labyrinth is drenched in selfish blood can a true leader ascend the throne.
So it sucks because I'm pretty sure the person right here, yeah, he wrote the last of it. Like, that's who the poet was. And this is literally the final thing. That sucks. Oh god, okay, this is gonna be a little crazy. Maybe not. I almost wish we had to get him down to full health from full health.
Tyranny is inescapable.
Okay. We have 2 keys. I wonder if they're going to be useful.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Okay. I see how those keys work now. That makes so much sense. What the hell is Word of Flame? Whatever. I mean, it would allow us to, get a lot more shit. Hold on. Lightning damage, attack speed while holding a shield, totems, chaos damage, projectile speed. Again, a lot of this shit we're probably going to end up getting rid of. But hopefully we'll be able to make a, get a reward out of it. I'm going to identify all of those, I think, to get better rewards for it. Alright. Yeah, we have no more keys. Yep. We're going for Juggernaut. The reason I want to go for Juggernaut is because of just the armor and all that, right? Berserker could be cool for what we're doing. With the physical damage if you dealt a critical strike recently, critical strike multiplier, critical strike chance, and physical damage, attack speed, blitz charge, plus 20 to maximum blitz charges. Hold on. They grant rage. Oh. Hold on. Let me double check to make sure. Increased attack and physical, increased damage. Maybe? Increased everything per rage. I did say Juggernaut at first, and it was primarily because of Unstoppable. But this actually is more in line to what our character base is, so... Berserker.
The savage path is always swift and sure.
Yeah. I regret nothing. I think we go down. Blitz path first. Could do a rage thing, but I don't know. So, critical strike chance, physical damage. If you dealt a critical strike, you do more damage. The multiplier is higher. The chances of critical strikes is a lot higher. Increased chance and damage. 2% more attack speed per blitz charge. 8% reduced critical strike chance per blitz charge. Gain a blitz charge on critical strike. And 20 to maximum blitz charges. So that makes us attack faster, which makes us do more damage. I think we go with Defy Pain. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. All right. That works. Took us 2 hours and 45 minutes to finally do all that, but we did it. $38 to $80. Global accuracy, dexterity, increased physical damage, life gain, accuracy rating. This is better overall, I think. Higher crit chance, 6% to crit. Oh, excuse me. Greetings and good day, Grant Kirkland. How are you today? What is this big news you speak of? Oh no. Oh no. I gotta get that. We're getting that. How long is that sale for? A couple of days or a couple of hours or what? Because holy shit. We can do an OG XCOM playthrough. Oh god, how are those games gonna work when you fucking show up in there? Oh no.
Don't do anything I would.
Oh no. You're gonna break down the fabric of reality of those games real fast. Oh yeah, we got that in the bag for sure. Holy shit. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Thank you for informing me. My apologies for, like, getting distracted, but I'm trying not to get too, like, oh god. Oh god. Did your job as mod. Technically, doing your job as mod is just chilling in the chat. I mean, that helps, don't get me wrong, but chilling in the chat, and anytime an asshat comes by that's like doing that dumb shit, you bop them. Okay, I need to experiment really fast, then double check to make sure. So if I sell the studded belt, we get 2 transmutation shards. If I identify it and sell it, we get 3 alteration charge. What's a transmutation?
Good luck to you.
And what's an alteration? We want alteration for sure. Because transmutation upgrades a normal magic item. So we identify them
You
first.
getting by?
Oh god. Alright. Alright. So, any specific colors in mind? We've got greens, we've got silvers with glitter, we've got purples, we've got reds, blues. Some blues with some wicked ass glitters. Some light pinks with glitters. What's on mind? A hot pink. Okay, we've got those might be there. Let's see. That's not a hot pink, but there this could possibly be a hot pink. We might have to go through a couple of these, because some of them might be dried. Also, I'll say this, since you've redeemed Paint a Nail for 669 channel points, aka crowns. There's limited to 2 per person, 10 for the entire stream. If somebody comes by and they want me to paint a nail regardless of that, they could drop 100 bits, and I will scrape off a paint of a nail and repaint that nail. Or I'll just layer it. We'll see. Probably scrape off and repaint. But, oh, I saw you redeem 2. I saw you redeem 2. But I wanted to make it to where, like, I could make some changes in the future. This is just me testing some stuff. So let's see. This seems to be the hottest of pink right here. But yeah. Exactly, I added a couple things. This is just the first day, so we're testing stuff right now. If you want to add another nail, you will have to drop 100 bits into the chat. How does that look on Cam? I'm trying not to make a mess. But yeah, I thought you would appreciate that, or you'd be one of the individuals that would appreciate that at the very least. I have this odd feeling that I'm gonna get a lot of experience painting my nails. What do we think? We happy about that? Let me see how they... I'm gonna actually alt-tab really fast just to see. Oh, shit. It doesn't really come out as well as I wanted it to. Because of the light. I could do that. Is that better? I mean, I could... Hold on. Let's see how this looks if I do that. Oh, that's not... I mean, it kind of comes out better. Hold on. Really fast. Now, if I turn the light back on, which we kind of have to have the light back on, so you can see better. Alright, well, the hot pink doesn't really show up too much. Good to know for the future. I mean, it shows up, but it's not that good. Well, tomorrow, next stream, you'll probably pick a different color.
You're right.
But yeah, I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna, like, start adding stuff slowly over time as it comes across my mind. Oh no, I appreciate that. I appreciate that for sure. $75, $35. That's evasion rating. Screw it. I really don't like evasion is useless to me.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Oh yeah, no, I've heard tale. I've heard tale of that for sure. Alright, I need to figure a couple things out here with these. See if we can make a couple of adjustments here and there. Alright, some more experimentations with selling stuff. Alchemy shards and alteration shards, okay. What if I put down all this? No? I'm not going to sell all these like this, but I'm trying to figure out if there's any recipe to gather that. Nope. Okay. So, we're not going to use that. Maybe. We'll possibly use that one. Staff. Maybe, even though it's a 1% chance to block while wielding a staff, the strength, global physical damage, bleeding effect, I like. Lightning skills, maximum life, cold and lightning resistance. No. Fire damage, mana regeneration, poison duration, poison hit. Cast speed. Block attack damage with a staff, 14 strength, fire damage multiplier, lightning damage, attack speed while holding a shield, mind throwing speed, cause bleeding, bleeding duration, reduced effect of chill and shock. Oh god. For sure.
Don't do anything I would.
We'll decide what to do with those later. I'm gonna have to sell some of these gems or deal with them properly. We could make some stuff with that later, I suppose. Probably should just get rid of these iron rings. I mean, they're kind of useful in a recipe. Armageddon Eye. Rarity of items found is what we currently have. Mana, intelligence, elemental resistance, mana gained on kill. Apply an additional curse. Just sell all that crap. I want to try and keep those these uniques. We'll see if I'm actually able to.
What's up?
Is that all I'm getting for that? No, they're giving me other shit too.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay. Now we can progress forward. Ever so slightly. But yeah, I figured I would like have the nail thing up there just for shits and giggles. See how we would do there. And then if I ever paint all 10 of them, or people want me to add a third nail to the list or something like that, they'll have to cough up more than just channel points. But I'm happy with what we got so far. More stuff with the Lord's Labyrinth. We'll do that kind of stuff later. We need to go there and explore that area. But first, I kind of want to go here and see if I can talk to the people at this town. The Aspirants Plaza? What is that? That's to get straight into the,
The just goddess presides over us all. The future of the Empire
The Ascendancy
rests
thing.
in her eve.
Can't think of the name of it right now. Whatever. Act 1, go to the town. I want to see if there's any more conversations to be had. We're going to go through and do like a little bit of a lore gathering right now for everywhere we've been.
Hello.
No, that's kind of a shame.
Made
We've
any
killed
progress?
we've killed a big old badass.
Still alive, are we?
And like they don't have anything to say. That is very disappointing in my mind. Like, very disappointing.
Stay sharp out there.
Mm-hmm.
Additional accuracy support, melee splash, life gain on hit, added fire, Earthbreaker. I don't have any skills for that. Knockback support, Cyclone. Stun support, Cyclone. Chance to flee, Cyclone. Blind, Cyclone. Spell Totem, Maim. Does it also work on Herald of Agony? It does. Combustion. Life tap. Supported skills cost life instead of mana. Life tap after spending a total of 75 life on upfront. Costs and effects of a supported skill. Supported skills deals 14% more damage while you have life tap. Life tap lasts 4 seconds. Yep, goes with everything. The question... Minions cannot gain a life tap buff. Got it. The question I have, though, is... will that coincide with this? Enemy hit. No, it won't. It's on enemy hit.
What little help I can offer.
So, we're looking for skills that will really, like, make Cyclone insane. We can't even use that because we have not enough int. We're definitely gonna have to get something with 6 slots soon. We're getting closer. We're almost at level 50. We're 8 levels away from level 50.
Take care.
So that should make levels like it more common to get equipment with 6 slots. Evil Lord will live again. Well, regardless if I play through the original XCOM games or not, Evil Lord will eventually live again, because eventually they'll come out with XCOM 3, and if they don't come out with XCOM 3, we'll buckle down and get XCOM 2 working, you know?
What would you like to know? What troubles you?
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
We have a hideout. Probably mess with that. That'll come later. Anyways, let's continue to,
Greetings, survivor.
do I have beasts I've captured?
Greetings.
Or are we good here? Add a mod to a utility flask. Apply for mana flask and currency items. So what does conviction do? Hold on. Healing, earthling, antitoxin, warding. Utility flask. You know what? Let's do that. Let's get the 4 jewelers orbs, maybe.
The first ones are watching survive. Don't disappoint them. You are truly a survivor.
Okay. Well, let's see what this does.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, Exile.
Why are you running? You don't get to run away.
You are truly a survivor.
That could be very useful, but... Okay, now... Probably doesn't matter, honestly. I don't think it does. But that was good to get some knowledge in. Question. Faster attacks, culling strike. We're not using it right now, but we might as well pap it on, just so we can get experience with it. Might decide to use it later, if at all. But yeah, Evil Lord will definitely get their time to shine once again. Now let's talk to anyone in the Sauron encampment and go from there.
Mind over meat. Such is life.
Maramoa's sure of herself. And that kind of surety gets you killed in Sarn. You and all those around you. Hagen's got the right idea. Don't believe in anything that you can't trade or eat. I wouldn't rely on Hagen in a fight, and I wouldn't put too much faith in what he says. But he has one highly useful asset. His obsession with self-preservation. If Hagen deems you of use in keeping his fat self alive, he'll do almost anything for you.
That's great.
When piety was experimenting on me, my consciousness was mercifully fleeting. In those moments of numbing darkness, I met
Poor bastard.
a presence. Intelligence, power, immensity beyond the limits of my pitiable mortal senses. To this creature, I was but a raindrop falling into the sea.
Wow.
I heard Piety speak to her lackeys of the beast. It is the source of her thaumaturgy and the object of her ambitions. I believe Piety's beast and that dark entity are one and the same.
That is great.
Wherever it is, whatever it is, the beast. Have fun elsewhere.
What is it? Maramoa? I've heard that the Karui have this philosophy. Makanui, the way of the warrior. I don't think you could get any more Makanui than her. She took it upon herself to look after me, before Tolman arrived. Saved my skin more than once. I'm fine with that. Beats being on her bad side.
Nice.
Hagen likes to think he was my kind old uncle back in Theopolis. Granted, the work he gave me saved my parents and I from starvation. This was after my father lost the family fortune at the card table and had to give up the manor in the country for a flea box in Theopolis. But he's not half as generous as he makes out. When Hagen gives you something, you can be damned sure that he's getting his pound of flesh in return. No one should have to go through what Grigor has. I help him as much as he'll let me, but he's a proud one, and so he should be. He's survived what has destroyed too many of us.
Very good voice acting.
Gravisius dined with us once. This was before my father's gambling debts caught up with him. I dined with him again in Theopolis prison the night before my exile. He wasn't so polite that time. Thank you. That's one memory I can now put to rest. On the fall of the Empire, the historians are deathly silent. After the Purity Rebellion, the Kingdom of Kaon blockaded Oriath, preventing any trade or correspondence with the mainland. It's said that Kaon planned to invade. Only when the Karui retreated did Oriath get any news from Rayclast. But by that time, there wasn't really anyone left to tell the tale.
Okay, so it wasn't about... It was just some things of the Cataclysm,
I
but not
know.
exactly how it happened.
So strange that stone and metal should move and live as you and I. Still, I read that Chitis's sculptors used to soften their materials with thaumatic sulfite, a byproduct of gem refining. It's the only connection that I can fathom between the Cataclysm and the living sculptures of San.
Interesting.
Chitis thought that the gemling was the pinnacle of human progress. These glorious gems have brought us within spitting distance of godhood, he once said. The High Templar at the time, Vol of Thebris, thought they were a perversion. He wanted the Empire made pure,
Makes sense.
cleansed of the stain of thaumaturgy. You look at San and tell me which one you think was right.
Huh.
And while you're out there, look out for monkeys. No, not those bloody monkeys from Frisia. These ones are painted on the walls. I think you'll find them enlightening.
Yeah, the Monkey King. We've actually done that. We're buying some more stuff really quickly. Possibly, if there's anything to buy. I don't think there is.
Be
All right.
careful.
A little bit more lore to go
What's
through,
going
and then
on?
we can continue on.
Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
That's okay.
You've done for Gravicius. If only I could get word to that lad I smuggled away from the general's wife at the time. The good widow would need a sympathetic shoulder to cry on.
That's hilarious. If you actually took part in that, like you claim. Glass bauble. I'm saving the glass baubles. Blacksmiths, whetstones, armor, scrap.
Good luck to you.
Greetings. Citizens of the San that was. The Undying have been around for hundreds of years. Left to their own devices, they'll likely survive for hundreds more. Still, they're not immune to mortality's touch. They can be killed, with some difficulty.
Not actually any difficulty for the most part. Not until you come across
They
the
have claimed
bosses.
the most worthy of prey, Makoru. Piety and Dominus, the harbingers of nightmare. I'm not saying the war is over.
We heard this already.
But you've given Rayclast a much-needed respite. Because of you.
Okay.
Goodbye. Yes.
I almost want to try some PvP. Best of 7 open dueling. Level 42. Can we even join it?
Talamoana?
There's something weird with the PvP. Joining it there. You can't... It can here, though. Let's see if we can actually join a match and see what happens. Curious to see if I'll actually succeed. If we even get into a match. I'm not going to wait forever. I'm just going to wait a little bit and see. People don't seem to do PvP in this.
You getting by?
Anyways. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, Arena has a level cap of 40. Okay, we'll have to fuck with PvP stuff later down the line. Maybe high-level PvP. The slums are over here. This leads to nowhere, I assume. That assumption could be very incorrect, so let's check it and see. Oh no, it just leads back to the exit area. Got it. I forgot we went along this entire path. We did see somebody that was fishing, but I'm fairly certain that this is just something there for shits and giggles. No other reason in particular. Well, let's continue with the main story for a little while at least. We have some people to talk to.
The gate is open, and now I hear her voice as clearly as if she was sitting right here with me. Words of a dead woman, reverberating up from the depths of Highgate. A spirit chained, yet not enslaved.
I've heard that name before.
Yet unbroken.
Deshret.
That dead woman is Deshret, and our red Sakema longs to return to the dust of her Visteri. Free her, and I shall reward you as my gifts allow. The Marraketh are stranded in the sandstorm of reflection and regret. We look to El Sakema to lead us out. Yet the sandstorm is all she knows. She needs me. Her eyes and ears in the darkness, but she will never comprehend my gifts.
So, you offer help and support, but get denied, in quotation marks?
Diala has the form of a woman, yet the substance is 1 part corruption and 9 parts death. One day soon, you will see how lifeless she truly is.
Well, that's not foreboding.
Keela rides more swiftly and strikes more truly than any other Dekara here. If only she could learn to think as swiftly as she rides and speak as truly as she strikes. Better and worse are judged not on the talents one prizes, but the talents one needs. Petardus and Vanya, 2 mouths that speak from one mind. When together, they express some quite interesting thoughts. When apart, well, half a thought isn't really even a thought, is it?
Not exactly
In
wrong.
destroying Vol, you have avenged many a pretty bloodied nose around here. Well done, you.
Okay. We don't
You've
have
done
any on
yourself
us.
proud, the corruption will pass.
We'll talk to all of them later, but there's an exclamation mark. We gotta check all the exclamation marks at the very least, since everything else is just like lore-based information and optional stuff. Oh, hello there. Goodbye. Oh. I'm gonna be able to figure out I'm not using those abilities a lot quicker now, because one of them gives us a summon. And while my summon might not be the most useful or like for stuff like that, it will get its usage eventually. It's useful against high health bosses.
Impressive.
That's for sure. I need to go through and check, make sure I got all the recipes that I possibly need for crafting.
Good find, Exile. Ah, this is the stuff. Bye. Greetings. Seems like the rain's brought out a few. Ah, this is the stuff. Good nose, Exile. You find more and I'll come right over. Don't touch it though. Stuff will send you mad without the right precautions. You think I want to be dressed like this? Tell you what, how about we take a look around my mine? Talk to me when you're ready to go. Hello?
Okay. Azurite mine? So I'm assuming that this individual is going to be somebody that we could add to the NPC
like
list at our
Shaw's, eh?
hideouts.
Well, don't judge a mine by its entrance. Eternals used to pull all sorts of goodies out of these rocks, and they never had my secret weapon. Just inside the mine shaft is my creaky little crawler. Took one of the old eternal torture devices and repurposed it.
Interesting.
Oh, it can still tear your skin off like peeling a fruit. But hopefully, it won't try to. Instead, it can lay down a daisy chain of lights powered by that voltaxic sulfide. You'll want to be on the lookout for more of that, mind you. This big beauty next to me, my pride and joy, feeds Crawler with refined and purified sulfite, and it's capable of taking all sorts of the raw materials strewn below ground and turning them into sources of light and explosives. How about you head underground and follow the mechanical little bugger to an azurite vein, eh?
So we buy these with azurite. Okay.
The darkness within
We'll find
those
out about
walls
that
is
later.
unnatural. It does not fade in the presence of light. It retreats like a living beast. I'd not wander too far from the lamps if I were you.
That's actually probably a good thing to know about.
Been working on this machine on and off for years. Hard to really test it without the raw materials from the mine. You're here now, though, so maybe that will change. This beauty can take the azurite you find in there and turn it into flares and dynamite. Enough azurite, and I can make this thing more efficient than it already is. Able to hold a lot more sulfite, and able to make better flares and dynamite.
Okay.
Grew up in Oriath. Used to love the city. Spent my youth combing the woods around it for sulfite. No one else knew how to handle the stuff, but the Templar had a voracious appetite for it. Needed it to power whatever godforsaken machines they were building. Made a very healthy living for myself until, well, let's just say, for a while I thought I was a
Oh.
The Templar don't take so kindly to people calling themselves prophets. Locked me up in a madhouse, but I dug me way out. The Templar like escapees even less than they like false prophets. So here I am, digging around in eternal rubble.
I mean, probably the best place for you considering what all
Looks
the other
like
shit that's
shite,
going
eh?
on, right?
Well, don't judge a mine.
So that's
Alright.
something that we can just repeat. I kind of want to... We'll do the azurite mine... later? Crystal Scepter. We just get 10 Orbs of Alteration. I mean, not that that's a bad thing. I want to kind of go through the mines really fast. Talk to him later. Artisan Strongbox. Actually, you know what? Let's get these deposits first. You were a heavy individual. Had yourself a lot of help, didn't you? Well, you dealt with the problem. You know what? Now that we can fucking actually do this without too much worry. Silver are 2, gold are 3, from what I can gather. I also want to get that Artisan Strongbox upgraded a little bit more potentially. I love the combination of we need sulfite to get azurite, and we need azurite to get more sulfite. You're a big fella. the frozen effect is bad. That was bad for us. We'll have to check to see if that gives us the stuff, but whatever. The stuff in question is a Chromatic Orb. Why are you running? Full plate. See, this has a little marker on it. I wonder why. We'll have to keep that because I really, like, if it's got a marker on that. I know I sold the other ones I said I was going to keep, but that... I want to experiment with it, I suppose. Okay. So it seems that we're going to actually have to go farther and farther down the mine. Maybe not as far as I thought. This place might be a little bit bigger than my brain was anticipating. Or this could be literally the last area we need to go through. Getting too much of that shit. I'm gonna have to organize all this crap. That's death, I think. Ah, fuck it. Lowered the level to 31, though. I mean, it's unique. That's why I'm excited. Not that I'm going to be using it. But it's unique. So...
This'll be nice, Exile.
Excuse you.
Another good find.
Let's finish exploring the rest of this area. Quantity and quality. That's the 4 items found. That's the thing that we want to kind of upgrade. Okay, let's go talk to Nico. Cousin, let's go bowling.
Hello.
Visit the mine. Going to the Azurite mine.
This is Crawler, capable of scouting out a few of the valuables hidden down here, but needs your muscle to get to them. Tell it where you want to go, and try to stay alive till you get there. Crawler will burn through sulfite on the way, and we ain't made of sulfite, so choose carefully. How about you follow it to a nearby Azurite vein, eh? Make sure you stick near Crawler's light. Believe me, you don't want to get dragged into the darkness.
Oh my god. What? This is phenomenal. This game is wicked. This game is actually kind of wicked. Literally can just spin to win on it. Okay, these things are a little bit more dangerous than I thought they would be. They actually kind of knock our health down quite a bit. So I wonder if it puts down what it needs to put down after it, Hold on a minute, let me finish dealing with these asshats. Now the question is, did it mark where it... Defeat the monsters. Okay, never mind. Holy shit. And it does, after it's done, put down a thing of lights for you. Okay, holy shit. A regal orb. Holy chainmail. Sacred mana flask. Can we use that yet? We can, we just requires level 6. Jewelry, items, sulfite. Okay. I don't want to go through this way and just see. I know we can go immediately to the brawler, but I want to wrap up with these enemies too. Oh, okay, so it gives you like a warning. If you're in the darkness, you need to not be here, kind of situation. Okay.
Beauty. Look at it sparkle. Glows like blue embers of the dark. My machine here can turn these rocks into something a little more useful. You might need some extra light down there, so how about you put a few flares together? Mine's also full of dead ends and things that ought to be dead themselves, so get a blasting stick while you're at it. Should have enough for both on you. Beauty.
So I'm assuming that that sticks diamonds and there's flares. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Little pair of sticks you got. Mind you, Don't get them mixed up. Don't want to have to mop you up. Though I suppose blowing yourself to bits is better than getting lost in the dark down there. I suggest you bring a few sticks of dynamite and a few flares when you venture down there. Crawler will guide you to some large ore veins, but tossing a flare into the gloom might reveal some very pretty little treasures. Since the mine's been around for so long, all the easy pickings have already been pinched. Might have to do some excavating of your own if you want something truly precious.
Of course, and we gotta find our precious.
Walls down there. Reckon a well-placed stick of dynamite will turn those walls to rubble. Why don't you give that a go, eh? I'll let you keep whatever you find on the other side.
Sounds like a plan.
Not the prettiest spot in Rayclast, but relatively dry and safe as long as you stay in the light. Never cared about a good view anyway. Much prefer a cozy spot indoors. Not many of those on Rayclast that aren't filled with bloody flesh eaters though, eh?
True, 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 true. That shit's crazy to me. And it does have that special little thing. Then again, it is full. I know it doesn't have 362. This is hilariously enough better. Magic to rare. Okay, I figured something like that would exist, but I didn't realize that's what it was. A regal orb. Nice.
Welcome, Exile.
Might as well deal with this shit while we can.
Bye. Greetings.
Hollowed we can actually utilize. Sacred, colossal, sacred, sacred, sacred. And we can also use the hollowed mana flask as well.
Ta-da.
Sacred goes there, sacred goes there. Colossal can go here, as this one can go here. Giant, that's a greater, so giant we'll put here. Colossal, we'll throw here. Colossal life we can put there. We can actually turn this colossal life into something else. Grand mana. Okay. Greater. Medium. Orbs of Fusing we could utilize to make some small hybrid, to make a medium hybrid. But I'm not 100% feeling that right yet.
Hello. Welcome, Exile. Stay in the light, Exile.
Another sacred into a hollow. Sounds like a plan.
Hello.
And we could mess with this one.
Bye.
At least I think we can. 42. Literally at level. Well, at the level we can use it. That's hilarious to me. Orbs of Fusing. Or are they? I feel like we should have more of those. Medium mana, medium life, small mana? No. Giant life, giant mana. I don't think that's going to give us exactly what we want. I think what it's going to give us is a small thing there.
Hello.
Let's find out. They just give us small.
Ta-da.
That's really good to know.
Hello. See you later. Hello. Goodbye.
Okay. A bit weird, but eventually we'll get to where we need to be at to make that really useful. I like keeping this as is. Currency item's still good. Use dynamite to destroy a fractured wall. Question, hold on. Oh, it just takes our health out. Got it. Got it. It just obliterates our health. I figured how we're gonna be able to do this now. We'll have to get a lot more flare stuff and like that, so we need a lot more juice before we can push forward, honestly. So it kind of refreshes the area when you want to move to a new place. That's good to know. That was dangerous. These enemies are a lot more damaging than I anticipated they would be. That's okay with me, but we need to be very careful and make sure we keep our fingers ready to press our flask down. A good way to get a couple of levels here and there? Maybe? The amount of experience we're getting is not as high as it should be for certain enemies. Like, these enemies are not giving us any experience, it looks like. Because they're summoned enemies, I think. Alright, so let's get up all of our shit that we need. Trying to look through and make sure there's nothing I'm missing here. Oh, I thought the leather hood was good, but it's not. Nor is the satin slippers. We could get some shit with it, but not too concerned. Elegant flail or whatever it's called is also not really the best. Not you. Tap. I have a question. Does it go back all the way like it should? I gotta find this out. Because if it stops at that point, that's going to be a little... Oh, that's a little annoying. So it's better to pick a long area than an area like that. Okay. Oh, unless you go like that, right? Hold on, let me test this out. So that's the stop point right there. This is my question, though. Okay. Interesting. A little bit aggravated by that. Hmm. Oh. Oh, it's a different depth. That's why. So, this is depth 1. This is depth 2. This is 3. Got it. Now we understand. Now we got it. Okay. So, how do we do that? Okay, we just click on it from there. Okay. We're learning. Trying to see if I can find a wall. Maybe? Maybe. Nope. Well, we'll run it out of Sulfite and then we'll go from there. I want to try and complete the quests. Please let me kill this fucking spider. That was scary. I love how we just need to destroy what we come across. Anything above 25 with this thing, this ability, if you look at the upper left-hand corner, 30. That's about as effective as we can get, is 30. Holy shit. I love it. Every time I love it. I'm gotta go through and make sure we don't miss out on anything. Some superior shit. Yeah, we don't have enough sulfite. Is there an area we can go? We need some flares and stuff like that. The way we'll have to utilize the flares is going to be a little bit interesting, I think. We'll deal with that later. Let's get some more sulfite, possibly. Get me out of here.
Greetings.
-2 at depth 3. Okay. Got it. Here's my question. How far does it take us? Probably not going to take us as far as I would like it to on level 1. Well, 7 is the boom, 6 is the light. Now it's kind of pointless to continue doing this because I fucked it away. Great. Oh well.
Greetings.
Not what I wanted to do.
Hello.
Excuse me. Dexterity and strength, cold, life, generation is 10. 4 life, and every enemy hit. Increased rarity of items found. Armor, evasion.
Ta-da.
All right. Alchemy. Oh, never mind. My brain was a little bit derping there. All right.
Welcome.
That was us messing around there. We'll deal with these quests later down the line for sure. I'm surprised these lasted as long as they did. I guess technically we never left this place. I don't know. I feel like it's been over 10 minutes messing around here. We should be switching over to Let It Die here in a minute. Actually, we should probably be switching over sooner than this. I want to see if I can get the level 2 in the mines. See what that gives us, and then go from there. We got distracted by dealing with the mine stuff. I do need to make sure, like, I need to look some stuff up too about like beast capturing and stuff like that. That is not where I wanted to go. You know what? We'll just leave this place. We'll come back in here in a little bit because in a little bit, probably tomorrow we'll play this. We'll see. I don't know. I might feel like playing Apex Legends tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up for the evening with this game. Not tomorrow, but the next time we play Path of Exile, I'm excited. Just to see what all we get into. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, okay. We could go for blind. Onslaught? Whatever. We'll look at that stuff later. If I can get distracted and look at this stuff like for hours, you know. Phasing? This is the dexterity line. To ignite. Oh shit, we have that one ring too. If we go for fire mastery. I want attack mastery though. Because this is also attack damage leech. Speed. We do a lot of leeching, though. I think we focus on getting all this, get all the bonuses before we move on, and then move on. Anyways, that is going to be it for me for the time being for Path of Exile. So I do hope those of you that are watching on YouTube enjoyed your stay in the kingdom. If you have and are new here, be sure to become a citizen today via subscribing to this channel as well as my main channel. It will take me a little bit of time to get uploads going because I have to edit all those videos, which I primarily do on the weekends on stream, at least for the time being. If you want to catch me when I do go live, you can follow me over on Twitch. Catch me when I go live at 6 p.m. EST EDT every single day for the year of 2022 because I'm currently going through a one-year challenge. If you want to be notified of when I do go live, you can join the community Discord as well as follow me over on Twitter. Everything else can also be found through the links in the description below via all my links or streamer links. If you're watching the VOD over on Twitch, you can do ! links like so. And also get links to streamer links and all my links. That's where everything's at. I use them both because if one of them ever goes down, I have the other one available. Anyways, with all that said and done, that is going to be it for me for the time being regarding Path of Exile. So, till next time, take care, and have a good one, YouTube. Bye-bye!